the action.
Alrighty, folks, you guys heard it. Tim Hager there running the PA. You got this day 2 of Legends of the Hardwood. This is the first game of the day. We got quite a day lined up. Remember, after this game, they will be retiring Katie Griffin's jersey, number 40, for the great things that she did here at Van Buren. Bismarck with the ball. Stolen by Smith. He goes up for 2. Count the basket. It is good. Pressure from Mann. Stephen DeWolf grabs the ball. Passes it off to Hawkins, who puts it in for 2. Looks like we're going to have a 30-second timeout called by Bismarck. We do have a main sponsor for this game, Gower & Sons Logging. You can find them on Facebook, Shane Gower. You call them 573-944-0066 for all of your standing timber needs. Again, like I said last night, I know if I had some standing timber right now, I would need that extra money after the holidays. Bismarck brings the ball back in. Ball gets knocked out of bounds. I believe that's Jonah Reed, number 24. Number 30, Bismarck went up for 3, no good. Gonna have a foul on Van Buren, number 24. Martinez with the ball, pass it off. Grabbed up by Van Buren's Hawkins, who puts it in for 2. Ball is grabbed up by Van Buren. Tries for 2, no good. Gets the ball back, tries again and again. Gonna foul out. A foul. They're on number 22. And Durham ball, Mann has it. Pass it off. puts it in for 2. Bismarck with the ball. Number 24, Van Buren puts it up for 2, no good. Rebounded by Ethan Ross. He tried for 2. He's going to get fouled along the way, so Ethan Ross going to get 2 from the free throw line. First one's up, and it is good. Second one's up. Counted. It is also good. Puts Van Buren up 10-0. Just shy of 5 minutes left here in the first quarter. Pressure on Bismarck. Grabbed up by Ross. He's going to pass over to Hawkins, over to Mann. Mann puts it up for 2, and it is good. And so pass it on off to Kell. Crafty end up with the ball, and then Coach Black calls a timeout. Hawkins passes the ball in to Burke. Cale Burke brings the ball down. Back to Hawkins, over to Mann. Mann passes it in to Ross, but it goes right by him, out of bounds. It's going to be Bismarck ball. No? I guess they say it's Van Buren ball. Maybe I missed a tip-off or something. Cale Burke with the ball. Pass it off to Ross. Ross over to Hawkins. Hawkins reading. Over to Crafton. Back on over to Ross. Ends up in Hawkins' hands. He goes up for 3. No good. Rebounded by, I believe that's number 30, Lucas Dickey. Bismarck's going to travel. Going to be Van Buren ball. Mann with the ball, pass off to Ross, over to Hawkins. Goes up for 2, gets fouled along the way. Foul's going to be on number 30, Lucas Dickey of Bismarck. First one's up, no good. Second one's up. Bounced off the rim. Bounces out. Rebound by Bismarck. Lucas Dickey rebounded that. And then he goes up for 3. No good. Rebound by Ross. Pass off to Mann. Mann brings it back down. Pass over to Cale Burke, who's going to travel. Kilberg sets up. Crafty goes to rebound the ball. Bismarck gets on the board thanks to, I believe that was Landon Kell, who puts it in for 2. Kilberg with the ball. Passes it over to Mann. Puts it up for 3. No good. Rebound by Ross, who puts it in for 2. Looks like we're going to have a foul. I believe that's on Cale Burke. That foul was on Cale Burke. His first personal foul, team foul number 3. 2 minutes, 22 seconds left here in the first quarter. Landon Kell tried for 2, no good. Rebounded by Crafton. Mann passed the ball in. And I believe that's Reed that put it in for 2. I think our roster here is a little backwards because it shows Braxton Mann as 24, but he's 14. And Landon Kell puts it in for 2. Mann up for 2, no good. Rebounded by Mann. Puts it in for 2. Rolls back up and out. Rebounded by Crafton. Burke with the ball. Back over to Crafton. Smith brings it around. Pass over to Crafton. Over to Reed. A lot of pressure from Bismarck, but Crafton's able to put it in for 2. Kell tried for 2, hit the rim, bounced up and out. Mann with the ball, he passed off to Smith. Back to Mann, tries for 3, no good. Rebound by Crafton over to Smith. He gives ball back on over to Mann. Gives it over to Cale Burke. Burke tries, gets caught up, passed over to Smith, who puts it in for 3. 30 seconds left here in the first quarter. Bismarck has the ball. Tries for 3, no good. Rebound by Smith. Mann comes down, tries for 2, barely misses, but does miss. Just under the basket there. 4 seconds left to go. It looks like we're going to have a foul. Looks like that foul is going to be on Braxton Mann of Van Buren. His first personal foul, team foul number 4. Randazzo of Bismarck tried for the 3-point right there. 2 seconds left to go. Misses. There you've seen the Van Buren cheerleaders. Remember, right after this game, we got the Katie Griffin number retirement At 11:30, Van Buren girls plays Bismarck girls. At 1 o'clock, Alton boys play Lesterville boys varsity. And then at 2:30, we got Alton girls versus Houston girls. And then following that game is the 2003 East Carter Redbird State Champs presentation. At 4 o'clock, we got East Carter versus Winona. And then at 5:30, we got Van Buren versus Richland. Hawkins with the volley pass over to Burke, over to Mann. Thinks about shooting a three. So that pass over to Reed. Burke puts it up for three. No good. Rebounded by Smith, who tries for two. Brings it out, pass it over to Burke. Hawkins with the ball. He's going to back it on out, slow things down a bit. Smith with the ball, puts it in for two. Puts Van Buren up 19 points over the Bismarck Indians. Hawkins with the ball, tosses it out of bounds. Bismarck with the ball, number 23, Kell. Passed it over to 30, Dickey. Dickey with the ball. He goes to pass. Braxton Mann pushes it out of bounds. Going to remain Bismarck ball. Randazzo with the ball. Pass it over to Martinez. Martinez passes it on over to Shekels. Shekels to Dickey. Going to have a foul. That foul is going to be on number 24, Jonah Reed. It's going to be his first personal foul, team foul number 5. We got 5 minutes left in the game, or in the first half. Again, this is what we dealt with yesterday. You really want to make sure that you don't get those points up, or those fouls up, this early. Because now Van Buren's only 2 fouls away from giving Bismarck the 1-and-1. That looked like a travel from here. They tried for 2, no good. Hawkins tried for 3, no good. I believe that was Ross that ended up putting it in for 2. Tried for 2, no good. Ross with the ball, brings it down. Tries for 2. Ball goes out of bounds off Levi Shekels. Going to remain Van Buren ball under their basket. Man up for 3, no good. Rebounded by Landon Kell of Bismarck. He's going to pass it over to Rendezzo. Gives it to Gage Albertson, who puts it in for 3. Man passes it over to Smith, who tries for 3 and gets it. Looks like that's going to be a foul on Van Buren's number 2, Cale Burke. His second personal foul, team foul number 7, which gives Bismarck, I guess he was mid-shot during that foul, so Albertson's going to get 2 from the charity line. First one's up, and it is good. Second one's up, no good. Goes out of bounds off Landon Kell. Grafton up for 2. No good. It looks like we're going to get a foul. Number 35, Kendall Crafton. Going to put Landon Kell for a 1-and-1 at the free throw line. Man with the ball, pass over to Burke, over to Hawkins, back to Mann, who puts it up for 2, and it is good. That looked like Albertson put it in for 3 for the Bismarck Indians. Hawkins with the ball, hands it over to Mann. Mann back over to Hawkins. Man tossed it all the way on over to Cale Burke. Tries for 3, bounces out of the basket, and was rebounded by Landon Kell of Bismarck. You want to do a little bit of substituting for the Van Buren Bulldogs. Mann with the ball, pass over to Burke, over to Brady Smith. Smith back over to Mann, who's in the corner. Goes back to Smith, over back to Cale Burke. Pass it on into Reed. Reed back over to Mann. Smith goes up for 3, and it is good. You got Albertson tried for 3, no good. Rebound by Burke. Pass it on over to Mann, over to Smith. Smith gives it back to Mann, who tries for 3, no good. Rebounded by Rendazzo. Tried putting it in for 2, but gets blocked by Brady Smith. First one's up, and it is good. Second one up, and it is also good. Man passes the ball on over to Bismarck's own Rendazzo. Tried for 2, rebounded by Smith. Grafton up for 2, count the basket, it is good. 30 seconds left to go in the first half. Bismarck's number 4, Albertson try. Looks like we're going to have a jump ball. Going to remain Bismarck ball under their goal. 24.6 seconds left in the first half. Man with the ball, brings it on down. Just seconds to go. Tries for two, no good. Rebound by Smith. He tries for two. He's going to get fouled by, I believe that's number 1, Joey Rendazzo of Bismarck. That's going to be his second personal foul, team foul number 3. Brady Smith get 2 from the charity stripe. First one's up, and it is good. Second one's up, no good. Bismarck with the ball. 5 seconds to go. Albertson tried for 3. And that's going to bring us to halftime here at the first game. Remember, folks, if you're broke from the holidays, but you got some extra timber sitting on your property, make sure you holler at Gower and Sons Logging, 573-944-0066. Let them come out, let you know what they can give you. They'll cut you a big old fat check, cut down that timber, help make up for all the money you lost during the holidays. I know I did. So I'm sure I'm not the only one. Again, that's Gower and Sons Logging, serving the Van Buren, Elsinore area. Give them a call. Phone number's right there on the screen. Or you could also find Shane Gower on Facebook. They were nice enough to help sponsor this game, allow us to bring this to you. We also want to give a thanks to Big 3 Athletics and Van Buren R1 School for putting this on. Remember, folks, that right after this game, we do have the retirement of Katie Griffin's jersey. So that'll be put on right after this game and before the Van Buren girls hits the floor. I'll get back to the action here. Van Buren puts it up. We're going to have a travel on, I believe that was number 10, Martinez of Bismarck. That'll be Van Buren ball. Man passed it into Hawkins. Hawkins brings it down. Back on over to Mann, who puts it up for three. Count the basket, it is good. Hawkins steals the ball away, brings it on down, puts it up for two, and it is good. Puts Van Buren 31 points ahead of Bismarck. Kell with the ball. Passes it out to number 30, Dickey. Pressure from Reed. Pass back in to Kell, who tried for two, no good. Looks like we're going to have a foul on number 10, August Martinez. His first personal foul, team foul number 1 of the second half. Let us know where you're tuning in from. I see we got Andy Earls over at Baldwin Chevrolet tuning in, owner-operator of Dog Pack Media. Looks like Reed puts it in for two. For those of you that don't know, Andy just spent yesterday up in Indiana at a Ellington versus Twin Rivers game where the movie The Hoosiers was filmed. I believe that's the name of the movie, The Hoosiers. So he just got back, went right back to work up there at Baldwin Chevrolet today. If you're in the market for a new car, go check it out. And that's where I bought my truck. That's where I'd send everybody I know to go. No hassle. Walked in, told them what I wanted. He went, talked to finance. They set it up. And actually, they did better than what I wanted. They were able to get my down payment less than I wanted, and they got my payments less than I wanted. So, like I said, go check out Andy over there at Baldwin Chevrolet. Barb Womack from Womack's Weenie Wagon says, "Go Dogs." Kill with the ball, pass over to Hawkins, up for three. No good. Bounced off the rim, rebounded by Rendezzo. Hawkins with the ball. Like Ethan Ross went up for two, was no good. Bradley Reed rebound the ball. I didn't see. Okay, Hawkins put it in for two, I believe. I believe they're going to count the basket. Yep, they counted the basket. He's going to get a +1 from the charity line. Ball is up, and it is good. See, we got a Van Buren student, Trevor Craven's watching. Yeah, quite a few people watching. Clint Berry, William Simmons, Tyler Freeze, Donna Hawkins, Paige Weaver, Tiffany Kirby, Tori Harlow, Tommy Reed, Jake Nicholson, Beth Francis Tuttle, Shirley Sanders, Tiana Davis, Jeff Berry. You know, I was down there at Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, and Mr. Berry, Jeff Berry, was down there reffing part of it. I was really hoping he was going to break out into a dance out there on the floor during timeout calls. Never happened. Was kind of upset. I did let him know that. Looks like we're going to have a foul on number 2, Cale Burke, which is going to put Martinez up at the charity line. First one's up, no good. Second's one up, no good. Rebound by Crafton. Pass over to Ross, down to Cale Burke down there. Back to Ross. Goes up for two. He's going to get fouled along the way. Misses the basket, but he'll get 2 from the charity line. I think they finally turned on the air conditioning here at Van Buren. I feel a nice breeze coming on now. It's getting kind of warm up here. Got Amy Van Landingham, Brandon Robinson, Betty Potts, Adam Cato, Lori Daisy Chadwell, Christy Sullivan, gonna have a jump ball, gonna be Van Buren's ball. Smith passed the ball into Mann. Mann over to Ross. Back to Smith, back over to Mann. Smith up for three. No good. Rebound by Reed. Tries for two, no good. One minute, 45 seconds left in the third quarter. Ball's going to bounce off Ethan Ross's arm. Going to go out of bounds. Levi Shekels went up for three, no good. Rebound by Van Buren. Smith goes up for two, count the basket. Lucas Dickey puts it up for three, no good. Rebound by Bradley Reed. Mann up for three, count the basket, it is good. So at this point, once we get into the fourth quarter, it's going to be a running clock unless Bismarck comes back up. .19 seconds to go. Bismarck number 10. Martinez tries for two, no good, off the rim. Rebound by Ross. He passed over to Mann, back to Ross. Smith with the ball. He passes back on over to Mann over in the far corner. Ross passes it in to Crafton. And then the buzzer goes off. That's your Van Buren cheerleaders. Now again, folks, this fourth quarter, 7 minutes long. It should just be a running clock. As long as Van Buren stays 30 points ahead of the Indians, it'll just stay a running clock. So once we get back to the game, this here should be just 7 minutes long. And then following that, we will have the retirement of the Katie Griffin number 40 jersey. I'm going to go ahead and post the photo that I have of the plaque to our Facebook page right now, so you can go check it out. Number 30, Dickey tries for three, no good. Rebounded by Bismarck. believe that was number 10. Martinez puts it in for 2 for Bismarck. Ross up for 3. Count the basket. It is good. Bismarck puts it in for 3. Let's see if we have that on the replay. Man with the ball, passed it into Smith, over to Ethan Ross, who tries for 3. No good. Grabbed up by Braxton Mann, who puts it in for 2. Looks like we're going to have a foul. They're going to count the basket. Foul's on number 14, Braxton Mann. His 3rd personal foul, team foul number 3. Looks like just about a full shift change out there on the floor. Powell went up for 3, no good. He was nice enough to help us run the camera for the final game yesterday. They're going to fight for the ball. Going to go over half court. Van Buren ball, 3.5 minutes left to go in the game. I'll pass it over to Burke. Burke to Hawkins. Hawkins back on over to Burke. Pass it on over to Powell. Tries for 3, no good. Looks like it's going to be Bismarck ball. Looks like we're going to have ball saved by Reed. Hawkins with the ball. He goes up for 2. Count the basket. It is good. That was Martinez trying for 3. No good. Bismarck ends up with the ball anyways. As Albertson tried for 3, no good. Rebounded. Cale Burke bringing the ball back down. Right there at half court. Jacob Black's going to call a timeout. Going to be a 30-second timeout. Powell tried for three. No good. Rebound by Bismarck. Bismarck brings the ball back down. Martinez struggles with the ball. It ends up taken away by Ethan Ross. He passes over to Smith, who puts it in for two. About just shy of 1.5 minutes left to go in the game. I see Dr. Hager, talking to Katie Griffin. I believe that was Rendazzo just put in for three for Bismarck. Powell tried again for three. Smith up for three, no good. Rebounded by Ross, passes it out to Powell, over to Smith. Powell up for three, no good, off the rim. Crafton with the ball, pass it over to Reed. Reed loses the ball. Bismarck with the ball back down here. Rendazzo tried for three, rebounded by Brady Smith. Kendall tries for two, no good, 8 seconds to go. Albertson puts it in for two. Final score 65-26 here at the end of the JV Van Buren Bismarck game. Again, coming up right now, we're going to be doing the Katie Griffin jersey retirement. You can find the photo of that on our Facebook page at Dogpack Media.
Retirement at Van Buren R1 is to be All-State 3 times in one sport, or to be All-State twice in 2 different sports. Katie was an All-State 7 times as a VDHS athlete. Now this is Chilton and Pat Carda. Let's meet the starters right now for the Bismarck Lady Indians. First up, sophomore number 3, Morgan Randazzo. Sophomore number 4, Alyssa Brake. A freshman number 5, Kinsey Hubbs. A freshman number 11, Ashley Hawkins. And a freshman number 15, Haley Digby. The Lady Indians are coached by Tori Cato and Logan Blunt. And now for the Van Buren Lady Dogs, the home team on the scoreboard tonight. We start with the senior number 2, Madison Mabry. A senior number 12, Ella Wilbanks. A junior number 14, Kinsley Murphy. A junior number 21, Maya Gillespie. And a senior number 30, Olivia Christensen. The Lady Dogs are coached by Tori Ricker, Jay Whitten Morgan, and Laura Hunter. This is Game 2 of the Big 3 Athletics, Legends of the Hardwood.
Alrighty, folks, you heard it there from Tim Hager. Day 2, Game 2. Van Buren Girls Lady Dogs versus the Bismarck Lady Indians. I actually got to find... Okay, there's Bismarck roster. Looks like we're going to have a jump ball. Bismarck's going to score. Putting it in for 2. Kinsley Murphy fighting to keep control of the ball. Coach Ricker's going to call, I believe that's a 30-second timeout. Kinsley Murphy with the ball, passed it on over to Gillespie. Over to Wilbanks. Wilbanks tried for 3. She's going to try again for 2. She'll get fouled by number 3, Morgan Randazzo. Wilbanks tried for 3, no good. Rebounded by Lady Indians. Going to have a double dribble. Van Buren with the ball, keeping it outside. Kinsley Murphy up for 3, no good. Rebounded by Morgan Randazzo of Bismarck. Lisa Brake is going to put it in for 2. They're going to count the bucket. She's going to get a +1 from the charity line. And it is good. Wilbank's going to put in for 2, putting Van Buren on the scoreboard. Bismarck's going to call a 30-second timeout. Hubbs tries for 2, was rebounded by Gillespie. Ball's going to go out of bounds, going to be Bismarck ball. Mabry's going to pass it off. Going to be Bismarck ball. After Mabry fouls, her first personal foul, team foul number 1. Bismarck's going to toss the ball out of bounds. Caitlin Towner passed the ball in. Kenzie Murphy with the ball. She comes down. Pass over to Mabry. Ends up in the bucket for 2. Looks like it's going to be a jump ball. It's going to be Van Buren ball about half court. Murphy up for 3, no good. Rebounded by Murphy over to Wilbanks. Pass over to Mabry. Murphy goes up for 2, bounces out. Rebounded by Hawkins of the Lady Indians. And it looks like Mabry's going to foul, putting Haley Dickey at the charity line for 2. And they gain 1. Wilbanks with the ball. She goes up for 2. And it is good, tying the game 6-6. 4 minutes left to go in the first quarter. Hobbs tries for 2, no good, rebounded by Gillespie. Bismarck gets the ball after the rebound from Murphy. Looks like we're going to have a foul on Wilbanks. Her first personal foul, team foul number 3. Fisher up for 3, no good. Bismarck puts it in for 2. Counter up for 2. Tying the game up back. Got Aspen Travis coming in for Kinsley Murphy for the Lady Dogs. Aspen Travis tossed the ball down to Wilbanks, who tries for 2, no good. Grabbed up by Bismarck. We're going to double dribble. It's going to be Van Buren's ball. At about half court. Gillespie tossed the ball into Wilbanks. Toss on over to Aspen Travis. Over to Wilbanks, who goes up for 3. Count the basket, it is good. Putting Van Buren Lady Dogs in the lead for the first time this game. Looks like we're going to have a foul on number 3, Morgan Rendazzo of the Lady Indians. Her second personal foul, team foul number 2. Gillespie tosses it on out. To number 5. I believe her name is Madison as well, I believe. She new here at Van Buren. She grabs the ball back. Ball's going to go out of bounds off number 11, Ashley Hawkins of the Lady Indians. Going to be Van Buren ball. Gillespie with the ball. She passed it on over to Travis. Travis up for 2. No good at the buzzer. Now we're going to have the Van Buren Van Buren cheer squad out on the floor. I am still trying to find if somebody has a video of the Katie Griffin jersey retirement. Again, our system, our audio had went down during it. Couldn't get it back up and going. If we come across one, we will definitely be posting it to our Facebook page. I know there was quite a few people that was videoing it. Wilbanks goes in for two, no good. Rebound by Towner, no good. She tries a couple more times, no good. Kinsley Murphy up for two, and it is good. Looks like we're going to have a foul there. I believe that's going to be on number 30, OC, Olivia Christensen. Looks like we got Alyssa Brake at the charity line. First one's up, and it is good. Haley Dickey puts it in for two. Wilbanks up for three, no good. Rebound by Ashley Hawkins of Bismarck. I believe we're going to have a foul. Yep, on Kinsley Murphy. Her first personal foul, team foul number 5. Van Buren needs to slow down with the fouls. We're only got 6 minutes left in the first half. Only 2 more fouls, and it's going to give Bismarck a 1-and-1. Ball's going to go out of bounds. Going to be Van Buren ball. OC with the ball, pass back on over to Wilbanks. Ball's going to get stuck. Going to be a jump ball. Going to be Bismarck ball. Looks like Hawkins tried for two, no good. Rebound by Wilbanks. Wilbanks brings the ball back down. Pass on over to Mabry. And then over to OC. We're going to have a foul on number 11, Ashley Hawkins, Bismarck Indians. Ball passes into Towner. Pass on over Tess. I should say attempts to pass it over Taspin Travis. It goes out of bounds. Bismarck ball. Coach Ricker asked the ref just to verify. He said, yeah, that it was off-white. Van Buren's up by one. Not anymore. Puts Bismarck up by one. Kinsley Murphy with the ball comes down. She passed it off to number 15, Hallie Dickey of Bismarck. Number 5 subbing in for Van Buren. If I could.
Okay, there's your hostesses and it's got 2 gallons of milk in there. Okay, I got it. I'm triple parked out there, but
Sorry about that, folks. Barb Womack from Womack's Weenie Wagon just showed up, bringing us snack cakes and milk. I guess she listened to the last game, or game a couple nights ago, where me and Caleb was talking about wanting hostess cakes and milk. So Womack's Weenie Wagon has provided us with, looks like zebra cakes, ding-dongs. We got some donuts, Some sandwiches, some chips. Rebounded by Mabry. Wilbanks with the ball, struggling to keep it in her hands. Ball's going to go off Gillespie's hand and out of bounds. Gillespie with the ball. She brings it out, pass it on over to Wilbanks, pass it over to Madison, number 5. Goes up for 3. It bounces up and over the backboard. Lady Dogs need to do something to get back in the lead here. Mabry for 3. No good. Off red. Going to remain Van Buren ball. Gillespie for 2. Madison, number 5, grabs the ball, comes back down. She goes up and puts it in for 2. Putting Van Buren down by just 1 point. 51 seconds left to go in the first half. Kinsey Hubbs up for 3. No good. Going to be a jump ball. Going to be Van Buren ball with 32 seconds left in the first half. Van Buren's going to put a couple different subs in, swap out a couple players. Inslee Murphy with the ball, pass. Ella Wilbanks puts one in for 2 right before the buzzer, putting Van Buren ahead by 1 at halftime. checking the Facebook. I see we have Billy Sanders now joining us on Facebook. Let me see. I believe. Let me go here. Go and check our YouTube and see what's going on there. I see we got Andy Earls tuning in from Baldwin Chevrolet down in Poplar Bluff, Missouri on Facebook, or on YouTube, my bad. Trying to see if anybody else. We got 15 people watching on YouTube. If you're live, if you're watching on YouTube, comment on there. Let us know where you're tuning in from. And this game is brought to you by Womack's Weenie Wagon, who was nice enough to bring us some snack cakes and some sandwiches, chips, chocolate milk, and white milk to us Dog Pack Media staff. Caleb Napier should be joining me once as he gets off of work to help me devour these ding-dongs, zebra cakes, donuts. I see some Cheetos, and then I know Womack's Weenie Wagon did bring us some sandwiches and stuff like that, so which is really helpful when we're here all day streaming. Can't really get away much. Kinsley Murphy up for three, and it is good. I believe that was number 3, Morgan Rodazzo. Kinsley Murphy passed the ball over to Gillespie, who goes up for 2 off the backboard. It is good. Ball goes out of bounds. Going to be Van Buren ball. At the Bismarck bench. Wilbanks with the ball. She comes down. Lots of pressure from Bismarck. It looks like we're going to have a jump ball going to become Bismarck ball at the half court. Gillespie steals the ball away. Going double dribble. Bismarck ball under their basket. Looks like Randazzo is going to put in for 2. I think. Nope. I guess they didn't count it. She gets 2 from the free throw line. First one's up, no good. Second one up, and it is good. I guess they did. First one was good. They didn't call it on the scoreboard at first. Wilbanks up for 3, no good. Rebound by Dickey of Bismarck. And Hawkins puts it in for 2. Tying the game. Bismarck steals the ball away, brings it on down. Kinsley Murphy steals the ball, brings it back down, goes up for 2, gets fouled on the way. She's going to get 2 from the free throw line. First one's up, and it is good. Downer subs in for Gillespie. Murphy puts up the second one. It is also good. Going to be a jump ball. Bismarck ball. Pressure from the Lady Dogs. Jansen King tries for 2, gets fouled along the way by number 11, Caitlin Towner. King's going to get 2 from the free throw line. First one's up, and it is good. Second one's up, and it is good, tying the game back up 26-26. Murphy up for 3, no good, off the rim. Rebound by number 5. She puts it in for 2. Ashley Hawkins puts it in for 2, tying the game back up. These are the type of games I like, where it's a back and forth. Caitlin, number 5, puts it in for 3. If anybody knows her last name, if they could go ahead and comment that there on the Facebook page or the YouTube. Wilbanks passed the ball out to Murphy, who goes up for three, and it is good. I guess I was wrong on the score, matching it up with what they have, what Lana Hager has down there at the table. Looks like we're going to have a push. Believe that's going to be on number 30. And it's OC, Olivia Christensen. I believe that's going to be break at the free throw line. First one's up. It is good. Second one's up. It is also good. Looks like foul's going to be on number 11, Ashley Hawkins of Bismarck. Wilbanks with the ball passed over to Murphy. Back on over to Wilbanks. If you can. Yep, just follow the ball. Looks like we're going to have a foul. I guess that was on Hawkins. It's going to be her fourth personal foul. Wilbanks with the ball. Murphy brings it down. Travels. Okay, so we got number 5 is Madison King for Van Buren. Bismarck with the ball. Kinsey Hubbs tries for three, no good. Logan Hogan, it's number 5. Student had let me know it's Madison King. She is new here at Van Buren. But everything that I've heard is she is going to be a great asset to not only Van Buren basketball, but also cross country and track. Just what I'm hearing, that's nothing official, just something that I have heard. Madison King with the ball. Toss it all the line over to Mabry. Into Gillespie. Kinsley Murphy's going to foul. Trying to see who that is. Oh, number 10, Jansen King of Bismarck. She puts it up for, gets one more on the board. Second one goes up, and it is good. Puts Bismarck down by 3. Just shy of 2 minutes left in the third quarter. Guess I need to update that, my bad. Looks like Maya Gillespie's going to foul. Putting Haley Dickey at the free throw line. First one's up, and it is good. Van Buren's going to sub in Mabry for King. Second one's up, no good. Rebounded by Bismarck. And Dickey puts it in for 2. Tying the game, 34-34. Looks like that's going to be a foul on number 5, Kinsey Hubbs. I believe it was a push. I believe she pushed Kinsley Murphy out of bounds. Going to be out of bounds off, I believe, Gillespie. Bismarck ball. I believe that's going to be a foul on Kinsley Murphy. No? My bad, I guess they called it on OC. It's her third personal foul, team foul number 6. 1 minute left to go in the third quarter. Ella Wilbanks with the ball. Coach tells her to attack. She goes out, up for 2. They called it for 2. I believe she had stepped over. .40 seconds left to go. Van Buren's up by 1. Van Buren's going to get the ball back. Wilbank's going to come on down. Pass it on over to Mabry. Going to go up for 3. No good. Off red. Going to remain Van Buren ball underneath their basket. Foul's going to be on number 5, Kinsey Hubbs, on the ground. No shot. Wilbanks up for 3. Count the basket. And Bismarck's going to call a timeout. I believe it's going to be a 30-second timeout. got Betty Potts watching, Clint Berry, Connie Mathis, Drew Asher, Heavenly, Brandon Robinson, Lori Daisy Chadwell, and Coach Logan Hogan of the Van Buren Lady Dog Softball. Mabry with the ball. Going to be hit out of bounds by Bismarck. Mabry tossed the ball into Gillespie. Pass over to Towner. They got time to sit here and going to call out of bounds. Bismarck tries for a 3 at the buzzer, no good. Garrett Hicks is watching. Barb Womack is watching. Logan Hogan says, wish I could be there. Go Dogs. I am so proud of my girls. Yes. Yes, Logan. I completely agree. Very proud of them. These girls fight hard and they play hard. We're going into the fourth quarter here. Ball's going to go out of bounds. Going to be Van Buren ball at half court. Bismarck steals the ball away. Haley Dickey tries, I believe, for 2, gets fouled along the way. She was fouled by number 21, Maya Gillespie. First one's up, it is good. Dickey's going to get one more. Second one's up. It is also good. Putting them down by 2 of the Van Buren Lady Dogs. Wilbanks up for 3. No good. Rebound by Bismarck. Dickey comes back down. Pressure by Kinsley Murphy and Madison Mabry. We have a foul. I think that's going to be number 2, Madison Mabry. Puts, I believe, Kinsey Hubbs at the free throw line. First one's up and it is good. Second one's up. Also good. Tying the game 39-39. Bismarck subs in Carly Fisher. Maya Gillespie with the ball. Pass on over to Aspen Travis and to Kinsley Murphy. Wilbanks comes in, up for two, no good off the backboard. Rebound by Bismarck. I think they're going to call a foul on Kinsley Murphy, number 14. It's going to be her third personal foul, team foul number 9. 6 minutes, 43 seconds left to go in the game. As Dickey gets 1-and-1 from the free throw line. First one up, no good. Rebound by Kinsley Murphy. Over to Wilbanks. She passed it all the way on over to Gillespie. Back to Murphy. It's going to be taken away by Bismarck, Lady Indians. And it looks like Aspen Travis is going to go ahead and foul on the floor. First one's up, and it is good, putting Bismarck back in the lead. They got Morgan Rendazzo at the free throw line. She gets one more. Ball is up. No good. Rebounded by Hawkins, who puts it in for two. Puts Van Buren down by 3. 6 minutes left to go in the game. Murphy up for 3, no good. Rebound by Haley Dickey. Hallie Dickey, Haley Dickey. Ball is up. First one's no good. We are in double bonus now. Second one's up. No good. Rebound by Gillespie. Going to be Bismarck ball. He says it's off white. Haley Dickey back at the free throw line for 2 shots. First one's up. It is good. Second one's up, and that is also good, putting Van Buren down by 5. 5 minutes, 15 seconds left to go in the game. Bismarck with the ball. Gillespie. Travis with the rebound there after Bismarck tried multiple attempts to make a basket. Van Buren ball. Bismarck steals it away. Van Buren steals it back. Wilbanks pass down over to Gillespie, puts it up for 2. Van Buren's going to call a full 60-second timeout. Van Buren down by 1. Bismarck really can't foul because that will put Van Buren in the 1-and-1. Looks like that's going to be a foul on Gillespie. See if we caught that on the... Nope. I thought we did. First one's up, no good. Second one's up, and it is good. Puts Van Buren down by 2. 2 minutes, 24 seconds left in the game. Wilbanks with the ball. Pass over to Mabry. Murphy ends up with the ball. Gillespie up for 2, and it is good. Tying the game 47-47. That's going to be Kinsley Murphy's 5th personal foul, team foul. I don't know, but they are in double bonus. Put Dickey up for 2. First one's up, no good. Second one's up, no good. Rebounded by Gillespie. Going to get a push from number 11, Ashley Hawkins. Put Maya Gillespie up for 1-and-1 at the free throw line. And that was Hawkins' 5th personal foul, team foul number 7. First one's up, and it is good. Second one up, also good. Gonna have a, looks like a 60-second timeout called by Bismarck. Bismarck ball under Van Buren goal when we return from this 60-second timeout. 1 minute 50 seconds left in game time. Remember, after this we do have Alton versus Lesterville. Van Buren's gonna get another foul. I believe that's going to be on number 5, Madison King, which is her first personal foul. First one's up, and it is good. Trying to see who we have there at the free throw. I believe it's number 4, Break. Second one up, it is also good. Tying the game back 49-49. Towner passed it into Gillespie. Mabry with the ball, pass over to Wilbanks, back to Gillespie, who goes up for three, goes in and bounces out. Towner with the rebound. Coach Ricker makes the smart decision, calls a timeout. Going to be a full 60-second timeout. So we got 1 minute, 16 seconds left to go. Game is tied 49-49, still anybody's game. Travis with the ball. She's going to go in. Pass it on over to number 15, Haley Dickey. Bismarck puts it in for two. Van Buren needs to make sure to remain in control of the ball. Less than 1 minute to go in the game. Van Buren down by two. Wilbanks up for two. No good. Rebound by Bismarck. She's going to put break at the free throw line. Going to be a foul on, I believe, number 2, Madison Mabry. Which that is her 5th personal foul. First one's up, no good. Second one's up, it is good. Puts Van Buren down by 3. They need to shoot a 3 in order to tie the game, go into overtime. Going to be Maya's 5th personal foul. Jay Dickey at the free throw line. First one's up, no good. Van Buren's really going to need to rebound this. Hurry up, get it down there and shoot a 3. Going to be a jump ball, Van Buren's ball. .2 seconds left to go in the game. Van Buren down by 3. Ricker calls timeout. I stand corrected. It's actually going to be 2.6 seconds. shy. It's shy. Just shy of the basket. Bismarck wins at 52-49. Next game, I should say, is going to be Alton versus Lesterville. We'll be back here in just a little bit. I'm going to switch up a couple things. We got a different camera person coming on for this next game. We got, I believe, Mallory Hills coming in to run camera. That way then our current camera person can go ahead and head on up to hospitality if he wants. Go walk, go do whatever you want. We got someone coming in for the next game to run camera. So if you want to go up hospitality room and eat or whatever, you're clear for now. And then I guess it's 2:30 roughly is when we'll need you back. Okay.
I'll be around.
All right. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna step out for just a second, get some things switched around, names on scoreboard, things like that, advertisement, and we'll be back. My name's Zachary Wetzel, and this is Dog Pack Media.
Connor Nichols. Number 4, Carson Webb. Number 5, Cole Hasty. Number 22, Wyatt Williams. And number 24, Aaron Walker. Bearcats are coached by Jason St. Jim and Gabe Gray. And now for Alton High School, they'll be the home team today on the scoreboard. We start with number 1, Marcus Copper. Number 11, Corey Miller. Number 12, Landon Huckabee. Number 13, Rylan Steele. And number 22, Dylan Whalen. The Comets are coached by Anthony Caruso and Aaron Pennicott. Once again, day number 2, game number 3 of the 2023 Legends of the Hardwood Classic.
Alrighty. As you heard Dr. Hager talking, day 2, game 3, I guess. It's kind of quiet without cheerleaders. Alton with the ball first. Landon Huckabee tries for 3. No good. Rebound by Cockrum. Steele tries for 3, no good. Alton regains the ball. Lesterville takes the ball at rebound. And Connor Nichols puts it in for 3. Be Bearcat ball under their basket. Going to be a travel there as Wyatt Williams tried to make the basket. Going to be a jump ball, Alton ball, under their basket. Dylan Whalen went up for 3, no good. But Corey Miller puts it in for 2. Ryan Steele steals the ball. I believe he ends up putting it in for 2. Yep, they're going to count the basket. He'll get a +1. Ball goes up, and it is good. Putting Alton in the lead by 2 points. Bearcats bring the ball down. They're going to get fouled. Looks like that foul is going to be on number 12, Landon Huckabee of the Alton Comets. Aaron Walker, I believe that was, went up for 2, was rebounded by Alton Comets. Gonna have a foul on number 22, Wyatt Williams. Ryan Steele's going to put it up for 3. I'm sorry, that was Dylan Whalen, my bad. Reading the wrong roster there. Cole Hasty tries for 2, rebounded by Alton. Bearcats slap the ball away, take control, bring the ball back down to their end of the court. As Wyatt Williams tries for 2, no good, rebounded by Alton. And Dylan Whalen puts it in for 2. Looks like it's going to be a 30-second timeout called by the Lesterville Bearcats. Gonna be Bearcat ball. And Marcus Cockrum's gonna put it in for 2 for the Alton Comets. Lesterville with the ball. Stolen away by Alton Comets' Ryan Steele. Tries for 2, no good. Rebounded by number 34, Cole Trantham. Looks like it's gonna be Alton ball under their basket. And Corey Miller is going to put that one in for 2. Stolen away by Marcus Cockrum, who goes up for two. No good. Rebounded by Connor Nichols of Lesterville. Bearcats going to pass the ball over to the Alton Comets. Number 11, Corey Miller, tries for two. No good. Looks like we're going to have a foul on number 5 from Alton, River Haddock. Aaron Walker tried for two, no good. Ball's gonna go up, hit the wire. It's gonna be Bearcat ball. Bearcat number 2, Tyson Boyer for two. Cole Trantham for three. Bearcats passing the ball around. They're going to call a push on that. Let's see if we have that on the replay. I don't know. Alton with the basketball. Four and a half seconds left to go here in the first quarter. And that's going to be the end of first quarter. Now I'm going to go in and I'm going to change this up. So let's see. This will be L-ville. And this one here will become Alton. We're going to fix this scoreboard. And so then Alton has 17 and 5. The second quarter. Our owner-operator, Andy Earls, who is tuning in down at Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, was letting me know I put the names in the wrong spots on the scoreboard, so I did fix that. Lesterville is the red. Alton is blue. Thank you, Andy, for letting me know. Alton gets the ball back. And Marcus Cockrum tries for two, no good. Aaron Walker tries for two. Bounces off, rebounded by Alton. I believe that was number Alton with the ball. That foul was on number 2 of the Bearcats, Tyson Boyer. Bearcat number 2 tried for 3, rebounded by number 5, Cole Hasty, who puts it in for 2. Wyatt Williams tried for 2, rebounded by Alton. And number 34, Cole Trantham, puts it in for 3. Now remember, folks, for normal season games, you can still watch Alton through the Alton Sports Network. Catch all their games on their Facebook page under Alton Sports Network. And that was Dylan Whalen, puts it in for 2. Gonna be a push on from number 13, Rylan Steele. Gonna have another foul. Alton number 1. No shot, gonna call a travel on Alton. Alton with the ball, comes back down. As number 22, Dylan Whalen, puts it in for 2, and he'll get a chance to make the 3-point play at the charity stripe. Lesterville's going to sub in Tyson Boyer. Basket is good. Looks like we're going to have a foul on number 4, Carson Webb. His first personal foul, team foul number 5. Got Kagan Hollis at the charity stripe. Missed the first one. Second one is good. Going to be a foul on number 11, Corey Miller. Going to be Alton's 7th team foul, which puts Connor Nichols at the charity stripe for a 1-and-1. Ball goes up, no good. Rebounded by number 13, Ryland Steele of Alton. Then was stolen by Lesterville. Foul's going to be on number 13, Ryland Steele. We got Tyson Boyer at the free throw line. First one up, no good. Alton with the ball down here at their end of the court. And Marcus Cockrum puts it in for 3. Gonna have a foul on number 23, Nick Suling of Lesterville. If y'all ever get a chance to make it down there to Lesterville for a game, they have some of the best strawberry lemonade. Looks like gonna foul again mid-shot. Foul's gonna be on number 4, Carson Webb. His second personal foul, team foul number 7. First one's up, no good. Look, that's Ryland Steele at the charity stripe, number 13. Second one's up, also no good. But Corey Miller puts it in for 2. And Marcus Cochran puts it in for 2. Somebody lost a shoe out on the court. .22, Wyatt Williams tries for 3, no good. Two minutes left to go in the first half. Going to have a foul, I believe, on number 4, Carson Webb. They're going to call the foul. Basket's good. Foul's going to be on number 23, Nick Suling. His second personal foul. Lesterville's 9th team foul for the first half. First one's up, and it is good. I guess the only one, because it was a +1. Lesterville able to put one in for 2. He has number 12, Landon Huckabee, for 3. About 30 seconds or so left in game time here. Day 2, game 3 at Legends of the Hardwood. And that's Marcus Cochran putting it in for 2. Score at halftime, 46-11, Alton's favor. I tell you what, I don't think I'd want to be in that Lesterville locker room right about now. Alrighty, we are back here. Second half of the game. Again, Alton is up 46-11 over Lesterville. Alrighty. Alton with the ball. They just keep passing it around, trying to make a play. Number 12, Landon Huckabee puts it in 4-3. That was number 11. Corey Miller puts it in for 3. I am being told that down at Sweet River Creamery today until 4 p.m. You'll want to head on down there, Sweet River Creamery here on Main Street in Van Buren. Essentially, Donald Hills, a local member of Van Buren, is getting ready to start cancer treatments. And pretty much all the ice cream sale proceeds today will go to his family to help during this difficult time. So again, if you want, go on down to Sweet River Creamery, get you some ice cream, and help the Hills family out. Now, I really would recommend just the Sweet River ice cream, and I usually take a scoop of that and I put it into my coffee, and it is really, really good. We're going to have a foul. Trying to see. I believe that foul is going to be on number 11, Corey Miller. His second personal foul, team foul number 1 for the half. Wyatt Williams puts it in for 2. Going to be another foul on number 11, Corey Miller. Third personal foul, team foul number 2 for the half. Going to be a foul. I believe that's going to be on number 22. called the foul on. I think the coach tried to figure out. I think it was actually 22. They called it as 2. Dylan Whalen goes in for 3. No good. Going to be Bearcat ball. Wyatt Williams goes up for 2. No good. Rebounded by Comets. Dylan Whalen tries for 3. No good. Rebounded by the Bearcats. Bearcats with the rebound. Stolen by the Alton Comets. And Marcus Cochran puts it in for 2. Bearcat number 22, Wyatt Williams, tried for 3. No good. Cole Trantham of Alton tried for 3. No good. Bearcats going to do some trading out, so is Alton. And Marcus Cochran puts it in for 3. Wyatt Williams puts it in for 2. Alton brings the ball back down. No one even around him. Corey Miller puts it in for 2. Going to have a foul. I believe that's on Alton number 1, Marcus Cochran. His second personal foul, team foul number 4. Dylan Wayland at the charity stripe after Fitzgerald fouled. Both of those are good. It'll be Bearcat ball. Wyatt Williams tried for three, no good. Was rebounded by Fitzgerald. But then it ended up out of bounds, going to be Alton ball. 1 minute left in the third quarter. And Corey Miller's going to put it in for two. And I believe that's number 5. River Haddock put it in for two. Cole Trantham tried for two off the backboard. Went out of bounds. And Trantham goes ahead and puts it in for three right before the buzzer, bringing the score to 68-17, Alton favor. Remember, folks, one of our sponsors for Legends of the Hardwood is Pop's Cafe with Pastor Smoked Meats. They're located in the old Van Buren Dollar General. Go down there. They do serve breakfast and lunch daily. Friday nights they do an all-you-can-eat walleye, which is really good. You get a chance, go on down there, give them a try. When you get done with that, head on over to Sweet River Creamery and get you some ice cream. Bearcats try for three, no good. Well, bunny hop there by number 5, Haddock. Bearcats end up with the ball. Aaron Walker tried. No good. Rebounded by Alton. Alton number 44, Xavier Carson, tried for three. No good. Ball went out of bounds off Bearcat hands. Going to be Alton ball under their basket. That's going to be a travel on number 44, Xavier Carson, as he trips. Bearcat ball. Looks like number 3, Connor Nichols, tried to go in. Gets fouled by number 5, River Haddock. That's his third personal foul, team foul number 5. First one's up, no good. Second one's up, count the basket, it is good. Bringing the Bearcats up to 18, Alton 68. Here in the fourth quarter, 5.5 minutes to go. We got a running clock. Bearcats steal the ball. Number 23, Nick Suling, tries for 2. He's going to get fouled. Foul's going to be on number 44 from Alton, Xavier Carson, his first personal foul. Team foul number 6. Lesterville gains a point there at the charity stripe. Going to be a travel on Alton. Bearcat ball. Bearcats are going to go ahead and sub in Cole Hasty and Carson Webb. Alton's going to take the ball away and travel. Fitzgerald tries for 3. No good. Teammate was able to still put in 2 with the rebound. Gonna have another travel there on 15. Drayden Cisco of the Alton Comets. Looks like it's going to be Alton ball as the Bearcat coach catches the ball out of bounds. That's 2 more for River Haddock. We're going to go ahead and count the basket. I believe that's number 2, Tyson Boyer, at the free throw line. Foul was on number 5 of Alton, River Haddock. The extra point went up, no good. Cole Hasty rebounded it and was able to put it in for 2. Gonna have a foul on the Bearcats. Number 2, Tyson Boyer. At the free throw line is Alton Comets number 24, Kagan Hollis. No good on either one of them. Rebounded by number 23 of the Bearcats. He's going to get fouled by number 44 of Alton, Xavier Carson. We got a 23 at the free throw line, Nick Suling. Makes both those free throws, bringing in the score 70-27, 30 seconds left in the game. As the still anybody's game, 20 seconds left to go here. No good. Alton Comets are going to get the ball back. They're going to slow down. 6 seconds left to go. And that's going to be the game, folks. Final score, Alton 72, Lesterville 27. Thank you very much. Yep, I believe that is right. We would like to thank Mallory Hills, Van Buren R1 student, for coming and running the camera for the Lesterville Alton game. Next up, we have another game. Next game is going to be Alton versus Houston Girls. Again, folks, we want to give a big old shout out to Pop's Cafe with Pastor Smoked Meats. They also got Pop's Teaks and Fleece. Now, that's all located inside the old Dollar General here in Van Buren over on Commercial Drive. So if you get to the McDonald's and the Sinclair gas station, it's going to sit directly behind it down the hill. You can't miss it. It's right there in the old Dollar General building. And they got some really good breakfast. I really also like their burgers. Go in there for lunch, get a burger. Friday nights they do have, I believe it's still the all-you-can-eat walleye. But we do want to thank Pop's Cafe for sponsoring us here at Dog Pack Media for the Legends of the Hardwood. We'd also like to thank Gower and Sons Logging. They're located right here, Van Buren area. If you have any standing timber that you need cut down, call Gower and Sons Logging at 573-944-0066. Again, that number is 573-944-0066. As I've been saying, I kind of wish I had some standing timber right about now. I could use that extra income by selling off some timber. If you have some extra timber out there in the woods still standing, you need them to come cut it down, holler over at Shane Gower on Facebook, or again, his phone number is right there on your screen. He can get you all set up and get your woods cleared out a bit, get you a big old check, really help out here after the holidays. Again, that's Gower & Sons Logging, Van Buren. We'd also like to thank Womack's Weenie Wagon. If I could get theirs up on the screen. They're located here on the Current River. I believe they are reopening during the Spring Festival down there at Pops. But Womack's Weenie Wagon, Barb Womack, she's constantly on here watching, commenting. She did come by today and bring us some snack cakes and some sandwiches, chocolate milk and white milk for Caleb and I and us over here at Dogpack Media. Again, we wanted to give a special thanks to them for everything that they do for us here at Dogpack Media. I'm going to step aside for a minute, but we'll be back here live action. We're going to have the Houston girls versus Alton girls. My name's Zachary Wetzel, and this is Dogpack Media.
Lance Penn, and Kim Campbell. Right now, let's meet the starters who will be the visitors on the scoreboard. They are the Houston Lady Tigers. First up, number 5, Mackenzie Arthur. Number 12, Olivia Price. Number 13, Angie Smith. Number 14, Aaliyah Walker. And number 24, Sophia Price. Houston High School is coached by Lindsay Vermillion. And now for the Lady Comets, the home team on the scoreboard. We'll start with number 3, Callie Steele. Number 23, Jaden Mock. Number 24, Alec Willard. Number 32, Leighton Warren. And number 34, Evan Montgomery. The Lady Comets are coached by Stephanie Miller. This is game number 4, day number 2 of the Legends of the Hardwood Classic, brought to you by Big 3 Athletics and your good friends from Van Buren High School.
Alrighty, you hear it, folks. Dr. Tim Hager there, announcing for the starting lineup. Start the game now. Let's see. Here we go. Again, Houston is coached by Lindsay Vermillion, a Van Buren alumni. There's the Lady Comets and the Lady Tigers. Here we go. Houston puts one in for 2. And Alton comes back with Allie Willard, who puts it in for 2. Walker tried putting it in for Houston. Gonna have a foul against number 24, Soya Kreitz. Putting Alton at the free throw line. Ball goes up and it is good. Second one up. Not good. You ready to get back to it? All righty. Looks like it's going to be a foul against Alton. It's going to be Alton number 24, Allie Willard. And Soya Kreitz, they're at the free throw line for Houston. Second one is good, tying the score 3-3. Ball's going to go back to Houston as Alton went back over center court. Alton with the ball. Number 3, Kelly Steele puts it in for 2. And so does number 12, Olivia Kreitz for Houston. It's going to be a foul. I believe that's going to be on number 13, Angie Smith. It is her first personal foul, team foul number 2. Jaden Mock at the free throw line, first one up, and it is good. Second one up, also good. Gonna have a foul on Lady Comets, number 34, Evan Montgomery. Foul on number 12 of Houston, Olivia Kreitz. And Olivia Kreitz puts it in for 2 for Houston. Ball's going to get taken back by Alton. Going to have a foul. That's number 23, Jaden Mock. It's her second personal foul, team foul number 4 for Alton. Houston's ball. Number 24, Soya Kreitz puts it in for 2, gets fouled. She'll get the chance to add one more to it from the free throw line. And it is good. Number 34, Evan Montgomery, puts it in for 3. Gonna have a foul on 13. Houston. Gonna be Angie Smith. Her second personal foul, team foul number 4. Puts Alton up by 1. Houston coach going to call a 30-second timeout. That was Olivia Kreitz who puts one in for 2 for Houston. They're going to count the basket. She's going to get a chance to add one more from the charity line. Ball is up, no good. Rebounded by number 5 of Alton, Jaylee Reese. Gonna have a push from Alton. It's number 5. Count the basket, puts Houston up 14-11. But Houston's number 24, Soya Kreitz, is going to foul. Lady Comets a chance for 2 from the free throw line. First one's up and it is good. Second one's up, no good. Rebounded by we got jump ball, gonna be Alton ball. Alton tries for 3, no good. Rebounded by Houston. Gonna get a foul. Foul on Alton. I believe that's 34. That's Montgomery. First one's up and it is good. Second one up, no good. Rebounded by Houston. Gonna have a travel on Alton. Ball goes up from Houston for a 3, no good. Rebounded, tried for a 2, still not good. Rebounded by Alton. 4 seconds left to go. Off the rim, no good. That is the end of the first quarter. Houston puts it in for 2. Alton, number 34. Montgomery puts it in for 3, bringing them a little bit closer to tying back up with Houston. Houston goes up for 3, no good. Pushed out of bounds by Houston. Going to be Alton ball. Angie Smith tries for 2 for Houston, rolls around the rim and falls off. And then Reese from Alton tried, and went right up and over the goal with a bucket right into Houston hands. That's number 38 from Houston. Let me check and verify that. 30, no. Maybe it's just, yep, nope, it's just 30. Grayson McNeil there at the free throw line. First one's good. Second one's up, and it is also good. Going to be off the foot. Going to be Alton ball. Going to have a travel call on Houston. Let's see if we got that on the replay. Yep. Going to be a foul on Houston. Should have been a 1-and-1. Alton coach let the ref know that it should have been a 1-and-1. They're just going to let it play. Houston's going to walk. Alton with the ball. Houston's up by 4 points. Just a bit over 4 minutes left to go here in the second quarter. Alton goes up for 2, no good. Rebounded by Houston. Going to be a foul. Foul on Alton. I believe that's number 34. Montgomery, that's going to be her third personal foul. Team foul number 10. Houston puts one in. Can't see what her number is. I think that's going to be number 12, Kreitz. Second one's no good. It was 12, Kreitz. Rebounded by Alton. Alton tries for the three-pointer. They were trying to figure out if they were going to let that be a timeout call or not. Turns out Houston did not have possession of the ball when the ref went ahead and blew the whistle for the timeout. So they went ahead and did a jump ball. First one's up. That is good. That was a foul on number 12, Kreitz. And we have, looks like 23 mock from the Lady Comets at the free throw line. Second one's up. It is also good. Houston Tigers comes, Lady Tigers, my bad, comes back down. And puts it in for two. Number 5, Mackenzie Arthur puts it in for three for Houston. Alton tries for the three-pointer, bounces out. You got Walker at the line. First one's up and it is good. Foul was on number 5, Reese of Alton. Second one's up, no good. Rebounded by Houston's number 12, Olivia Kreitz. She puts it in for 2 and gets fouled, so she'll get a chance for a +1 from the charity stripe. 40.5 seconds left in the first half. No good on the free throw. She rebounded, but it ended up a jump ball. It's going to be Houston ball. Alton's going to end up with the ball, with the rebound. 25 seconds left to go in the first half. They got a charge call on Alton. Ball goes up at the buzzer, no good. 28-17 at the half. here. Alrighty, folks, we are back here live. Houston Lady Tigers versus the Alton Lady Comets. Alton Comets with the ball. That was number 23, Mock. Went up, put it in for 2. Got fouled along the way, so she'll get the +1 from the charity stripe. Houston Tigers with the ball. They come back down. Alton gets the rebound. Number 13, Angie Smith, goes in for 2. Gets fouled, so she'll get 2 from the free throw line. Foul is on number 5 of Alton, Jaylee Reese. First one's up, no good. Second one's up, count the basket, it is good. Number 24, Allie Willard, puts it in for 2. Closing the gap down to a 7-point lead for Houston. We are in the third quarter. Looks like we're going to have a foul on Alton. It's Alton number 5 again, Reese. That's going to be her 4th personal foul. And they're going to go ahead and sub her out with, I believe that's number 32, Lainey Warren. And that's Angie Smith, 4-3. Montgomery tries for 2, no good. Rebounded by 24, Willard. She puts it in for 2. Going to get a foul there. I believe that's number 5. If my eyes are working right, that's going to be Arthur from the Lady Tigers. And we have Mock at the free throw line. First one's up and it is good. Second one up, it is also good. Puts Houston up by 6. Houston tries for 2, no good. Rebounded by Alton. Alton's going to go in for 2, no good. Going to get fouled along the way by Alton. I believe that's Alton number 14, Walker. We got 23, Mock, up at the free throw line. And it is good. One is good, that is. Alrighty, folks. Sorry about that. Trying to get everything up and going here. Had some technical difficulties. Houston's going to get the ball back. They're going to bring her back down. Looks like all of our chargers are in use right now, and Becky Mays has my personal one. Going to be a foul on number 13, Angie Smith of the Lady Tigers. Houston gets the ball back. That's going to be an off the foot from Alton. Houston ball. Arthur tried for 3, no good. Rebounded by Alton. Montgomery tries for 3, no good. Rebounded by Houston. Going to be a foul on Alton. That's Alton number 23. Mock, that's her 4th personal foul. Team foul number 5. They're going to swap her out. Trying to see who we have at the free throw line. I think it's Smith. I don't know if we have anywhere to plug it in over here. You think it'll fit? Yep, let me see your phone. Well, it ain't going to reach for your Snapchat.
Perfect. Just make myself a little home right here.
Yeah, well, you're blocking my view, sir.
Is that better?
I shouldn't even let you use it after you quit the cheer squad. See, she ain't got no word on that. We got timeout here. Houston leads by 10. 2 minutes, 19 seconds left in the third quarter. All right, Caleb Napier is going to take over from here for me. I'll be back here in a bit.
All right, folks, we're back here live action. Houston Lady Tigers and the Alton Lady Comets here. 24 in red goes up for the two-point shot. He's going to count the basket and draw the foul. She'll be at the line for the Lady Tigers. First shot up, it is good. Lady Comets with the basketball. They'll be bringing it down the floor. Setting up the play, pass over to 21 in white. Looks for the person down low. Back up top now. Needing that side person to pop out. Just about loses the ball there. Goes inside. Lady Tigers with the steal. Goes in for two. No good. Rebound by 25 in white. Emma Trantham. Lady Comets now with the ball. Pass outside. Now up to Montgomery and goes up for 2 points. Rebound by Willard. She will shoot two for Lady Comets. First shot is up, no good. Second basket is good. Lady Tigers go inside. They're going to draw a foul. It's going to be number 5, or excuse me, 25 in white. Second personal foul, team foul number 8. 53 seconds here, third quarter action. Live at Heart of the Ozarks, Van Buren. Bringing you day 2 of the Legends of the Hardwood Classic. First shot is up. It is good. Second shot is also up. It is good. Going to bring the Lady Tigers up 2 points. 50 seconds here. 5-0. Third quarter action. Lady Tigers with the ball again, drives in for 2. Alton with the steal. Pass back to the Lady Tigers. Looking for an outlet. 5 up for 3, no good. Rebound, puts it right back up for 2. Rebound again. Lady Comets now with the ball. Goes inside, passes it out, up for 3. Rebound by the Lady Comets. And now Lady Tigers with the ball. Tries to pass in for a 2-point basket. That will be the third quarter here. We'll take a quick break and we'll be right back with you here at Dogfight Media Live. Starting fourth quarter action here, live, Heart of the Ozarks, Van Buren. If you're just now tuning in with us, we have the Houston Lady Tigers and the Alton Lady Comets. Just starting the fourth quarter here. I better change that on the scoreboard. We are courtside here in Van Buren. My name is Caleb Napier. I'll be your fill-in host for just a little bit. Alongside me here with Rick Kaysen of the Richard Kaysen Radio Network. He'll be joining us today courtside, helping on the camera today, as well as Zach Wetzel as your host for the day. He needed a break, so I figured I would come in after my shift at work and relieve him for just a little bit. Guys, we hope you're enjoying the stream. We want to give a quick shout-out to our sponsors as Lady Comets put it up for 3. They'll knock it out of bounds. Just want to give a quick shout-out to all of our sponsors for regular season and this tournament. We couldn't do this without them, so we're so thankful for all their support that they've given us and allowed us to bring the stream to you, as well as Big 3 Athletics and the Macon Grandin. At the line now for the Lady Comets is number 32, Lainey Warren, a sophomore at Alton. First one is good. As well as the second one. We'll put them up 30. Houston hanging ahead at 12-point lead. Lady Tigers now with the ball. Pass outside. Over now to the right side. Back in. She's wide open there. Pass outside. Now back in. Goes up for the 2-point shot. Heavy contesting, but still able to pull off the 2-point play. Not sure what they feed those girls down in Alton, but they are tall. They are there. Lainey Warren again at the line for the Lady Comets. First basket, no good. Second shot up, no good. Lady Tigers with the rebound. Pass inside, up for 2 points. Alton with heavy defense down low, but that is no match for the Lady Tigers. They still find a way to sink that shot. Lady Comets up off the glass for 2 points. Lady Tigers now with the ball. Up for 2, no good. Ball will go out of bounds. Alton with possession. Lady Comets now pass the ball inside. Up for 2. No good. I think sometimes they forget that the backboard is there. As Lady Tigers put it in for 2. I think if they shot from the far end of the floor, they would be able to get it in. It just seems like they're able to score any shot that they take. Lady Comets now with the ball. Looks to pass inside. Lady Tigers taking back control. They go up for 2 points. Lady Tigers up again by 50 now. Looks like the Lady Comets are going to take a 30-second timeout. While we have a break here, I want to take a second to give a shout-out to our sponsors for today's event, Gower Sons Logging. You can find them on Facebook, as well as their cell, 573-944-0066 for all your standing timber needs. No job too big, no job too small. Gower and Sons Logging, 573-944-0066. Also want to give a shout out to Pop's Teaks and Fleas, located here in Van Buren, as well as Pop's Cafe, along with Pastor's Smoked Meats, located in the old Dollar General building, right here in Van Buren on Commercial Drive. Open 7 days a week for breakfast, daily lunch specials, as well as an all-you-can-eat walleye on Friday nights. Go check them out. You can find them on Facebook at Pop's Teaks and Fleas. As Montgomery lays in the three-point shot for the Lady Comets. Also want to take this time to give a shout-out to Womack Weenie Wagon for sponsoring this event. You can find them on Facebook to check for updates and see where they will be at next. As the Lady Tigers go in for the two-point shot right under the basket. Lay it up for 2 points. Lady Comets at the line there. Off the foot. Lady Tigers now taking control of the ball. Up for 3 points. They grab the rebound there. The first basket is good. As well as the second. Giving the Lady Tigers a 14-point lead here with 2:47 left to go here, fourth quarter action. Lady Comets with the ball, pass down low, goes in for 2 points. Rebound by the Lady Tigers. Across the floor. Up for 2 points, no good. Alton with the rebound. They're going to call over the back. First shot is up. It is good. Looks like the Lady Tigers are going to call a 30-second timeout. No shot there. They're going to call the travel. Lady Comets with the ball. Goes up for a 2-point basket. Lady Comets now with the ball again. Lack of communication there causes a jump ball. Lady Comets at the line, or excuse me, bringing the ball in. Ball comes around the floor. Tries to do a little step fake action there. Up for 3 points. No good. Lady Comets with the ball again. Now only down by 9 points here with just 1:20 left, fourth quarter action. with the Lady Tigers in foul trouble. This could help the Lady Comets bring in the W. I believe I said 9 points a minute ago. I meant 11. Not a very good counter there. Foul on number 32 in Alton. Laney Warren, the sophomore. 5th personal foul. First basket is up. It is good. And the second one is also good. 56-44. 1:18 left in the game. Lady Comets for a three-point shot all the way from Alton. Just 9 points behind here. 1:08 left to go. Fourth quarter action, guys. We'll be right back with you here on Red Line Media Live. Kicking back in from that timeout with a time at the line here. For the Lady Tigers, you have, I believe that's number 14 in red. First basket is in. It is good. Second basket is in. It is also good. 58-47. 1:06 left to go here. Doing a little ball rolling action to try and speed up their time to get the clock to not run, rather. Rebound by the Lady Comets. Looks like it's going to go out of bounds anyways. As the Lady Comets looks like they draw a foul there. Both teams with 10 fouls on the board. Houston scoring both of the points there. Lady Comets going to go in for two. No good. Rebound by the Lady Tigers. I think next year we're going to start a phone charger rental business. I think that's what we're going to do as the Lady Tigers put up 2 more points to distance themselves on the score from the Lady Comets. They're on the same team there as Lady Comets pass the ball around like a hot potato. Has guys wide open all around, and she's looking inside. You're gonna call a jump ball, it looks like. Send the ball the other way. Some fans not happy with the call there, but that's what they'll do. Looks like the Lady Tigers are going to wrap up the win on this one, 62-47. Be the second victory here for the Lady Tigers this weekend here at Van Buren. Guys, are we gonna stop the stream here?
No, not yet.
Okay.
The presentation, we'll stop the stream.
I gotcha. All right, guys. Well, coming up next, we're going to take a little bit of a break here. I believe we have the presentation for the 2003 East Carter Redbirds state champs. I believe that's going to be happening here soon, right before the East Carter game. So we will break the audio for just a minute, and we'll be right back with you here on Redline Media Live.
Okay, folks, glad to have you out today. We had one special presentation this morning when they retired the jerseys of Katie Griffin here at Van Buren High School. And then another special presentation for you. I have a little bit of a script to read here real quick. We're going to honor the Class 2 champs, 2003, East Carter County, and the basketball team's going to come out right now. Coach Morgan, let me read this real quick. First, I'd like to thank everyone for attending this event, and Big 3 Athletics for their sponsorship of the Legends of the Hardwood Classic, formerly known as the Scoreboard Guy Shootout. The idea for this event was to honor a local or to semi-local figure or team that had an impact on this area. This year, the honoree is the coach Larry Morgan in the 2003 East Carter Redbirds. In their road to the state championship, they defeated Hayes High 70-44, Stoutland 78-47. Then they beat Thayer in the semifinals of Columbia 44-35, and then they finished out the state championship defeating West Platte by a score of 77-51. It's my honor and privilege today to introduce them. Coach Larry Morgan, he calls him Coach. He coached these guys, he coached me a little bit in the world of administration. I consider him a friend and a peer and a mentor and for me an encourager of me. So it's an honor to have him here today. I'm going to hand the microphone over to him. Let's have a round of applause for Coach Larry Morgan and the 2003 East Carter County Red State Champ. Coach Morgan, it's all yours. Thank you, Dr. Hager. It is a flat-out pleasure and honor to be here, and thank every one of you that had anything to do with this, to bring our boys back and honor them. And I will try to introduce them if I can remember the name. Randy Griffin, and Alton Mitchell, Trevor Douglas, my coach, Dennis Shaw, David Mills, Tyler Shaw, and Griffin Progress Shaw, Drew Downs. I'm going to say this so I don't forget it. Drew Downs was my sixth man on the team, and I doubt him as being the best six man in the state. When he come on the court, something happened. Sometimes right, sometimes wrong. Alan Waller, our spiritual leader, pastor, first assembly of God, Dr. Bluff, T.J. Ward. I'm going to regress back a little bit as I talk here. I'm going to regress back to 1960. When a bunch of country, skinny country boys played in the gym right across the street. Guys by the name of Carl Jones and James Jones and Richard Alley, State Jack Burris, and the guy that shot us, hit the shot in sudden death overtime that won the state tournament, Griffin. And so that was when I was in 8th grade down at Alton. And that lit a fire in me. I got to put a little ball with those guys and I said, one of these days I want to feel that feeling that you guys had when you won the state tournament. And so jump forward to 1964. I played on the East Carter team. We were the first team that got into the state tournament, got beat by the division state champion, Buffalo, in the first round. Denied. Jump forward to 1993. Papa Bluff had a good team down there, got on the road. We went all the way to the state finals, got beat by Jefferson City that had 7 foot mighty hearts that went on to play at the University of Missouri. Jump forward to 1999. The school board called me and asked me if I'd come interview for the school board job, for the superintendent's job in East Carter. Now this is the same skill that I was voted most unlikely to succeed when I was a senior. and so we went along and the spring of 02, our coach was. And as we was trying to find another coach, one of the school board members said, Larry, why don't you do it? And I said, not only know the technical, I'm retired. And eventually talked me into doing it with the stipulation that they would hire Coach Stahl as my co-coach. And that sealed the deal. For a little bit of encouragement from my good friend Larry Douglas. But so I didn't know this play. I was typical superintendent. I stand down at the end, shake hands, kiss a couple babies, and look at the score clock every once in a while, see if he was ahead or not. So I didn't know where he could play. So that summer we went to a league up in Winona, real nice league, and we did pretty well. Got beat the finals last summer. We went down to Arkansas and played some good teams down there. The only team beat was Youngsburg. And so I thought, we were 18-2 over the summer, and I thought, they might win a game or two. Well, reality hit when we started the season. And we went along, we were really lose one, win one, got into the Bloomfield tournament, won our first one, lost our second. I thought, maybe I made the wrong decision here.
you know. But after the game in the dressing room, I really got after him. And if any of you know me, you know I can do that. And I accused them of not being able to play at that level, that they were afraid to play against the quicker teams and the kids that could jump out of the gym. And I think I made them mad. But we did lose another game. We went into the district tournament, I think 16-9, excuse me. And won our district, played Haytide in the first round. They had a kid on the Haytide team that, as I told these kids a while ago, could jump over the gym, jump over the rim. His name was William Moore. I don't know if you recognize that name, but he went on to play football at the University of Missouri and had a pretty stellar career with the Atlanta Falcons in the NFL. So we won that game, and they had beaten us in the Lesterville tournament by 6. So we won that game, and I thought, well, you know, we could go play another game. We went up to Flat River, Park Hill, and played a team out of Stoughton, Missouri that they were 6'8", 6'6", 6'4" all-state point guard, and we called Circuit Boy because he's blonde hair. Now he's 6'4", and I put this guy on him and stuck him. And at the end of the first quarter, all 5 of the starters had hit a 3. I ran my 6 man in there. He hit 2 threes in a row. Coach turned around and shouted and said to the crowd, what am I supposed to do now? And the game was over at halftime. That sent us to the Final Four. We're excited. Now, in all my listen, I thought, well, we need to have one more walkthrough before we leave school. So I called practice on Thursday morning about 7 o'clock, 6:30. Guess what happened? Trevor Douglas turned his ankle, had a knot on the side of the guy like that when we got to tournament. And I thought, well, we're in trouble. You know, he's a point guard, defense okay. And he's one of those guys that when I told him the first day to get out of defense, he went down like this. As in shooting position. But anyway, he got up there and said, Coach, take it, I'm ready to go. And he played a heck of a game against Thayer. That's who we played in the semifinals. Thayer was the championship game of that tournament. They had a heck of a team. They had a coach named Cliff Hawkins. You know him now. But he run a matchup zone that you couldn't penetrate. We normally would make 2 passes and have an open shot. We make 3 or 4 passes against them and have 3 guys on us. Well, we didn't play bad defense because we beat them on that 44-35. So that put us in the final. I've been there before, love it. We're not going to lose this time. And I forgot to tell you, this guy, at the end of the first quarter, they shot, he nabbed the rebound, dribbled about twice to the head of the key and launched it, went off the backboard and went in. I turned to Coach Stahl and said, we're in business. And so, you know, we got that kind of luck, and Alan worked on that shot a lot. But anyway, it put us in the finals against a team called West Fight, North Kansas City. And they had 2 boys named Warren, and they went on to play football at Warren was quarterback at Kansas State University. And they were good athletes. But we went into the halftime about 8 up, had a little lead, and so I met with Coach Stahl in the hallway, and we were strategizing how we're going to beat these guys. So what are we going to do? Do we need to change anything? And so we decided on something, and I walked in the dressing room with my head down, and I waited for them and looked at these guys in the eye, and I saw nothing but focus, laser focus. And I said, let's go. I didn't say a word to them. And they went out and annihilated West Platte in the finals. And so, with all that being said, it brought our community together, it brought our county together, and it's so nice when you can go do something like that and you have, I know I run across an article in the newspaper where Coach Jenkins and his staff had taken out an article in the newspaper congratulating us from all the players and band during all the girls and boys, cheerleaders, etc. That meant so much to us that, you know, that we brought home the trophy and that so many people was following us and brought so many good memories to us. I love these kids, like, gets to choke up a little bit to talk about them, but they were so easy to coach. I'd say the last 10 to 15 games, I didn't coach much. I just sat back and coach ball, and I'd say something to them every once in a while, but I just sat back and watch them because it was 1 or 2 passes, lay it on the other, or ran it out and hit it through. So, it's awfully good team, and we appreciate you so much bringing us in and honoring us on our 20th anniversary. And thank you again, and may God bless you. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Coach Larry Morgan and the 2003 state champ team, we've got a plaque to present them with Ryan and Mallory will come out. Coach Morgan, they've got a plaque to present to you at this time. And Coach Morgan, if you'll stand in the center and line these guys up nice and tight. This is probably your yearbook moment. If you're out there tonight and you want to take a photo, now's the time to do it. Come on down. But this isn't going to end right here. In just a moment, we want the Wildcats and the Redbirds to be out on the floor in a few moments. These guys and Coach Morgan are going to go to the lobby, and they're going to be out in the lobby. If you want to get a selfie, if you want to talk to them, if you want to get a better picture, closer picture, they're going to be in the lobby for just a little while as soon as this is over with. But one more time, folks, our honored guest today, state champ team from 2003, Coach Larry Morgan. Thank you very much. Thank you.
All right, folks, we're live here courtside in Van Buren, Missouri, heart of the Ozarks, for day 2 of the Legends of the Hardwood Classic. Guys, I am courtside with Richard Kaysen today. He has been our cameraman, and now he's going to be my color guy. So just want to take a second and welcome him on board and just thank him for helping us out today as the Redbirds break the ice and get on the score.
Well, I appreciate you getting me out of the house all day long. It's been fun.
Well,
I don't get to do a lot of live sports. So.
Right. Well, this is Rick's first time doing live sports, so hey, we're gonna roll with it. But no, we're super glad to have him here with us, and we're so thankful for him and his willingness to help and jump on the headset with us. Redbirds kicking off the game here with 4 points on the board. They are coming out strong here against this Wildcat team here.
Hopefully drawing some inspiration from the 2002 championship team that they honored a few minutes ago.
Yeah,
here?
I believe 02 or 03. I think it was 03 maybe. In fact, we're going to have a jump ball.
There's almost a 3. As number 3 from the I almost wanted to say the Tigers. This is the Winona Wildcats, correct? That's what the paper in front of me says.
Yes, the Winona Wildcats and the East Carter Redbirds. Looks like we're going to have a 30-second timeout by the Winona Wildcats. Guys, give me just 1 second. I'm going to try and get this camera display off the screen. I realize that it's still on there, so I'm going to try and...
For any viewers that have been with us all day, we had one camera and now we've switched to another, and it's a technical thing.
Yeah.
But it's been a great day. We honored Van Buren's own Katie Griffin earlier. They retired her jersey. How many jerseys? A couple in different sports?
Yeah, so she had a cross country, a track, and a basketball jersey.
All in a nice frame out in the lobby of the gymnasium now for everyone to see. Returning back to the action here.
Very fast-paced game of basketball here. The guys are going up. They're getting with it now.
Looks like we got a free throw. Number 35 at the line. That is Robert Henning. All 6 foot, 6 foot even of him.
He's a senior this year, I do believe. Looks like he is a senior.
No good on the first one. Let's take another attempt here. And that's good for 1. Winona has the ball. Tosses it to number 23. That's good for 2. East Carter has the ball. I have to be careful to not say Elsinore, because back when I was a kid, they were Elsinore.
Elsinore.
But yeah, they've grown up over the years.
Were they still the Redbirds?
They were still the Redbirds. East Carter. Some pretty fancy moves from Winona, though.
Yeah, them boys are getting it on. They're
number 24 from East Carter. That would be Kaysen McCarty. He just kind of shoulder check player for Winona. Loss of control of the ball, and that's going to be out of bounds. Winona Wildcats have it. Looking for someone to pass. 2.
Looks like you're going to be out of bounds. Excuse me. Guys, we're live now on YouTube and Facebook. I have got the YouTube stream pulled up here in front of me. We will roll over to the Facebook real fast and see how that's going. We have 8 of us here on Facebook and quite a few on YouTube, guys. Thanks so much for watching. If you're on Facebook, hit that share button, tag some folks, let them know that the Redbirds and the Wildcats are playing, guys. Your hometown Bulldogs will be live action tonight. I forget who they're playing. I'll look at my schedule here in just a minute. We'll get that figured out for you. 3:59 here, first quarter action, 7-2. Redbirds in the lead as the Wildcats go up for a 2-point shot off the glass. Going to bring them 2 steps ahead to getting closer to the Redbirds now. I guess it would help if I wouldn't set my cup on the roster to probably see things better. As the Redbirds lay it in for 2 off the glass.
Ooh, number 2 from the Redbirds almost strafed the ball. Brendan Reynolds there.
Wildcats up for 2 off the glass, no good. Grabs the rebound there. Makes the pass, up for 2 more. Count the bucket there, 9-6. McCarty for the Redbirds up for 3 points. Thompson, rather. Ethan Bland for 3 points from Winona.
Thanks to Zach Wetzel for getting our camera back to normal specifications.
There is a little red dot at the top. I don't know why it's there. I guess
means we're on.
Yeah. Wildcats now up 2. You may have her hit the stop-start button on the far side of the camera there. No, on the other side, on the eyepiece side. Yeah, just hit it once. Okay, I don't know. It's fine. Looks like the Redbirds are going to call a 30-second timeout. Well, guys, while we have a second, we want to take a minute to recognize our sponsors that are supporting us today. We have Gower and Sons Logging out of Elsinore sponsoring this event, guys. Call them for all your standing timber and logging needs, 573-944-0066. Also want to recognize Pop's Teaks and Fleas, as well as Pop's Cafe and Pastor Smoked Meats for sponsoring this event, guys. Check them out on Commercial Drive, located in the old Dollar General building. Open 7 days a week. Pop's Cafe is serving breakfast with daily lunch specials, as well as an all-you-can-eat walleye on Friday night. So check them out on Facebook or go by there sometime and check them out.
You will not leave hungry.
You will not leave hungry. No, it's good. Homemade gravy. Everything is awesome. As Winona puts it up for 3, he's able to get the rebound. Redbirds now with the ball.
Right back to Winona.
Right back to Winona. Oh, they're losing it. Looks like we've not started the clock. Oh, there it goes. Finally. Also, don't want to forget Wilmex Weenie Wagon as well for sponsoring us. They've provided us with a few sandwiches and some Hostess cakes. Since we can't get Hostess on a sponsorship, we've got, I'm still working on that, by the way.
And Little Debbie.
And Little Debbie. We've got Little Debbie, Highland, as well as some Lay's potato chips and ice-cold Pepsi in my Yeti cup. I need some corporate sponsors. Let's get our crap together. 1:08 here, first quarter action as the Redbirds battle the ball. Goes up for 2 points. No good. A little bit of a fight there. Henning up for 2 off the glass.
Looked like number 10, David Wiley from East Carter, about hit his head, jumping up, trying to get the ball there, hit his head on the hoop almost.
Looks like they're not going to call or let the shot go through. However, they are going to bring in a substitution. Wildcat basketball now. Outside there, looking to find a move. .22 in blue with the ball now. Winona up for a 2-point shot. No good. That is Pulliam. Number 12 in blue there. Off the glass. Finally, with 4 seconds left to go here, they are able to add another to the scoreboard.
These games do go by a lot faster when you're behind the mic. I can't believe that's the first quarter already.
Yeah, for sure. They definitely do. Yeah, it seems like when you're on the camera, they're there forever. Well, Rick, while we have a second, I want to give you a shout out. I know that you've taken some time out of your busy schedule to be with us today.
So busy.
We're going to have you last night. We ended up having some help, but we're so glad that you could be able to help us. We want to give you a shout out. We know you've got your own show, the Richard Kaysen Radio Network.
Yeah.
For those that are at home listening, Rick, tell us about your show. And
well,
where can we find it?
I'm on right now frankspeech.com on Mondays, and just find it there. You can also find us on, the video feed, frankspeech.com. We're kind of in between video sources at the moment, but we'll get all that sorted out. But, frankspeech.com on Mondays. If you like talk radio, then tune in.
Tune in. Awesome.
But tune in, listen to me.
Listen to
Download
me.
it.
There you go.
Yeah, that's how old I am.
We're also on the Dollar Club on Patreon still, right?
I
still
am.
on Patreon.
Patreon.com/Richard Kaysen.
There's 2 hours of show time, but now you just get the 1 hour on Frank Speech, right?
That's right.
So are you on Spotify still, or just Frank Speech?
Spotify, Frank Speech, Apple Podcasts, a bunch of platforms, frankly, I've never heard of.
Well, that's awesome, guys. Well, like I said, you can catch the first hour for free, or you can find him at patreon.com/Richard Kaysen for $1 a month, just $1. You'll get be able to tune into both hours of the show each week, and I listen to the show, and it's a good time. You'll enjoy it. Check him out there on Patreon.
Literally $1 a month. You'll never miss it.
Nope, it comes out of my account every month, and I don't even know it's there.
It's funny, they go out of your account, but they don't go into mine. How strange.
Right. Redbirds now with the ball.
For a three from number 10, that was Micah Thompson for East Carter with that three. (14-13) Redbirds currently the score. Wild pass.
Yeah, that was great. Yeah. Wow.
That I don't even know what you call that. East Carter slung the ball halfway down the court, and a member of the Winona team stopped it and regained possession of the ball, and here we are.
Winona now with the ball, going up for the 2-point shot off the glass. Bringing them up now by 1. Wildcats now with the ball, goes up for 2. They're going to call the foul. Looks like Carter Voiles will be at the line for the Wildcats.
No good on that one. Substitutions for a second free throw attempt, it looks like. That one's good. Guess we got a 2-point game now with Winona not firmly in the lead, but they are leading. Winona in possession, checks the ball. That's what they call that, right? Checking the ball.
Throwing it in, passing it in, whatever you want to call it, yeah.
With East Carter regaining possession.
Up for the 2-point shot. There's no good there.
I'm no expert on the game, but it seems like East Carter might want to back off the pace just half a notch to just.
Yeah.
It seems like they're getting a little ahead of themselves, and it's starting to cost them.
Yeah, I've not paid too much attention to East Carter this year. It looks like this year, it just seems like maybe they, there are some teams that have gas all 4 quarters, and then it seems like there's some teams that just pump it out in the first half, and in the second half they're like, there's just nothing there,
Yeah.
But it appears that they could possibly keep that momentum up the second half. That may come in handy, but I do agree with you. It's I know I, for one, would be wore out if I pushed it that hard in the first half.
You got to pace yourself.
Wildcats with the ball now. Looking to make a pass.
And I'm not sure if it makes a lot of difference or not, but I think the Winona boys team is just larger by and large.
Oh, yeah.
I think they got a couple of inches per player.
Absolutely. Looks like the Redbirds are going to take possession of the ball.
Got a spill of some sort on the floor. Hopefully it's just sweat. Covering quite a area, though. Back to the action. Channing Byrne from East Carter with the ball, trying to find a recipient. Passes off to the right to number 10. Number 10 must be a substitution. I don't see him in our lineup. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong roster. That would explain that. Well, then number 10 from East Carter is Micah Thompson. That's who I meant to say a minute ago.
Wildcats now with the ball. Ethan Bland up for 3, no good. The rebound. 2 guys on the same team going after the ball at the same time. It seems to not be how that works. 3:47 here. Second quarter action. Redbirds up by 2. Rebound by the Redbirds.
After the Winona attempt, it just kind of bounced right off the rim.
Off the glass for 2 points. The Redbirds starting to gain the lead again as we inch closer to halftime.
Really? Halftime?
Almost there. Almost there.
If these games go fast for us behind the mic, imagine them out there on the court.
Oh, yeah. Three-point shot up by Voiles.
That'll make it a one-pointer. One-point game, that is.
2:52. First half. Gonna call the travel.
On East Carter, yep.
Winona in possession now. Voiles with the ball. Passes over to Sullivan. Inside the Pullum.
Making a substitution, number 2 for East Carter, Brendan Reynolds coming back in. All 6'2" of him. He's a junior.
Pulling him up for 2, no good. East Carter with the rebound. They go up for 2 points, count the bucket. Using that backboard, what it's there for.
Mm-hmm. It's the only way I've ever been able to make a basket is by using that.
Me too. It just amazes me.
The 4 or 5 times I've played. Numbers 35 and 12 for East Carter are coming back in.
It's like David Wiley and Robert Henning. I'm ready for halftime so I can eat my roast beef sandwich courtesy of Womack Sweeney Wagon. Henning up for 2. No good. Rebound by Thompson. Kicks it back into play. We also have a Ozark Trail cooler here filled with some milk for our Little Debbies and our Hostess cakes. Thompson up for 2. Bringing the Redbirds up by 5. 1:40 left to go here. Second quarter action, excuse me. Sullivan up for 2. No good. East Carter with the steal there.
Yeah, number 2 from Winona wipes out. Number 35 from East Carter just instinctively jumps over him. That's good skills.
I like Rick's voice on it. That's good radio.
Micah Thompson up for 2. No good. So for those who don't know, if I learned this when I was the PA announcer here at Van Buren.
West Carter.
Yeah, at West Carter High School. That teams that wear black or like purple, for instance, are called blue. So if you ever hear them calling a foul instead of purple, they say blue.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah, if you watch the ref when they tell the score table who fouled or whatnot, they'll say blue, 23 or whatever.
Is that standard or just these refs?
No, it's pretty standard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty common thing. Or if it's orange, they'll say red. Yeah. Sometimes.
On the clock. It's a 24-19 game. Redbirds hold the lead, but still a lot of game left to go. As they say in the business, it's anyone's game.
That's right. Not over till it's over. That's Zach's favorite slogan, especially when there's a 30-point game distance and there's 10 seconds left. Bland with the ball. Makes the pass inside. Not sure what they called there. I wasn't going to call a foul.
Maybe it was part of East Carter's strategy. It seems like Winona's been worn down a little bit now. Maybe East Carter was doing what they would call in boxing a little rope-a-dope, get them all tired out, and then they start to be able to play on them a little bit.
Bland now up for 2 points off the glass. Count that bucket. Puts Winona up now, down by 3. 36 seconds left to go here. 24 and wide, up for 2.
30 seconds exactly. Clock's
Grabs
still
zone
going.
rebound. Wiley up for 2. Rebound by number 4 and Wyatt. Lucas Cook for 2, or excuse me, Wyatt Chase for 2.
Winona's going to do something. They got 15 seconds to at least try to get 2 more. Winding down.
Foyles now with the ball. They're going to call a travel. 1.8 seconds left on the clock.
Are they that one doesn't count? Was that a late one? Looked like it hit the bucket, but I guess we're not counting that.
Yeah.
Sometimes you have those.
You'll have it on them big jobs. That'll be it for the first half, guys.
And that is
26-21.
I was just going to say, that's the second hurling of a basketball from East Carter down the court we've seen this game.
Well, guys, we're going to take just a quick break here. It is halftime. I do want to get to our sponsors here in just a minute. We're going to take a small break and catch our breath, grab a drink, smash some Little Debbie cookie cakes, and we'll be right back with you here on Red Line Media Alliance.
Third quarter action. It is the East Carter Redbirds versus the Winona Wildcats in the Hardwood Classic. Number 12 for East Carter, David Wiley, just made a shot and lost that shot, it looks like. East Carter scores 2 more. It's a 7-point game now, 28-21, East Carter. East Carter picking up the pace with another 2 points. That makes it 30 for the Redbirds. It's only a guess, but I'm thinking that Winona probably needed a pep talk, and Mike could still use one.
Right. That's definitely what I was thinking. Now Winona came in first quarter pretty strong.
They started off really strong, and as I was telling Caleb a few minutes ago, I think East Carter just frankly wore them down, and now they're a little tuckered out.
And that's a very good possibility. Now usually right after halftime, the one that's down usually will come back, have that good pep talk in the locker room. Definitely a situation in a room I would not want to be in.
No.
But usually they come out and start hustling.
Well, they'll have to now, because with it being a 9-point game and East Carter doesn't look like they're going to let up at all. So Winona definitely is going to have to pick up the pace.
Most definitely.
Winona's in possession, keeping it in their end of the court. No good on the Winona attempt. And it's East Carter's ball with 6:41 on the clock. It's a 30-21 game, East Carter.
Going to go out of bounds off East Carter's hands.
I wonder if these bigger players on the Winona team, if that wasn't part of their fatigue, bigger athletes and takes more energy, and now they've expanded that energy, and here they are.
Yeah, almost definitely.
Because East Carter has the smaller, slighter team, and they're starting to move around the court a lot faster like they own it. But Winona's not giving up. David Wiley taking the ball up the middle off to number 4, Wyatt Chase.
Carter Boyles with the travel there. Just tap the screen on it.
Number 10 is just covering 22. That it's Carter Voiles on Winona just could not catch a break there. We got a substitution. It's number 45 for the Wildcats, Cash Paisley. East Carter has the ball. Thought he was going to go for a three right then. East Carter just swarming Winona, not giving them any openings at all. And that's another two, making it 32-21 East Carter. Don't leave me hanging here, Zach. I can only call so much.
I would say I don't even know. I ain't seen any of these teams play. I don't even know who's on these two.
Oh, number 2 from East Carter. He was fighting to hold on to that ball.
Brendan Reynolds. Looks like.
Yeah, in my own novice opinion, I believe Winona's just about out of gas. I don't think that, well, they scored, but they're going to have to, I mean, they got to, sure they scored, they have to do that again and again with the remaining time of the game.
Now, seems to be a low fouling game, not many fouls.
No.
I say that, and there's what, in my opinion, should have been a foul called down here on this end with that push, but
Winona must be listening to Dog Pack Media's coverage of the game, because now they have picked up the pace a little bit, and maybe they. With number 12 taking it, trying to take it to the hoop, Zach Pulliam.
It looks like he's going to get 2 from the charity stripe.
First attempt.
He's good.
Winona needs every point they can get at this point. I hate to be one of those people that may have to eat my words, but it isn't over. Winona still has a lot of life left in them, but they are still lagging behind. It's a 32-27 East Carter game right now. That one's all sorts of, that was getting physical quick.
I believe they called a jump ball on that one. Going to be Winona ball.
Or as Caleb was saying, blue. Apparently they narrow it down to blue and one other color.
Yeah, so generally you'll have a white and then the color, and and you'll hear the refs every once in a while, they'll say blue ball instead of purple.
Winona is picking it up. They only lag 3 points.
Well, and that's like Caleb and Andy like to make fun of me when I say it's still anybody's game. And, I mean, it really isn't. Until that last buzzer.
It is. It's so easy to fall into that trap of saying this one's over, and then, like right now, now it is literally a 1-point game. So Winona coming from behind, not wanting to leave the Hardwood Classic completely empty-handed. But East Carter with the 3.
Looks like maybe I was wrong. Maybe it is East Carter that called it. Yeah, East Carter coach called a 60-second timeout.
Been to Pops lately?
Yeah. And I tell you what, I've really been enjoying their breakfast.
I'm all about breakfast. I'm usually, busy doing something else during their dinner hours, but the breakfast at Pops cannot be beaten.
Right. Yeah, I mean, the only thing that I always find myself then walking around the store spending money that I really don't need to be spending afterwards.
You gotta walk off the meal because you don't leave hungry.
That's right. That's right.
It's convenient that they have the flea market right next so that they keep customers there, and as you stroll around to walk off your meal, hey, here's an old comic book I want to buy.
Right. I mean, that's how I bought my last couch. I went in there to go eat lunch and seen a couch in there and was like, it's a nice couch, decent price.
You come for dinner, you're leaving with furniture.
Right.
It Pops, Teaks, and Fleas. Back to the action here with 2:20 and counting down. It's Winona's ball. Only a 4-point game.
Yeah, I really think Winona is going to take it.
Well, I'm after seeing my words come back to haunt me, I'm not going to make any predictions, but it is definitely, I'll say this, we have a game.
Yes, and that's the other thing. I really enjoy games like this. Earlier we had a game where it was just an absolute slaughter out there on the court.
It was a bloodbath.
And to me, those aren't fun. I prefer a very high energy game like this, where it's a back and forth. You're dealing with, just a couple points.
Yeah.
I guess I missed a point. I guess East Carter has one more.
Yeah, number 35 from East Carter with a wild pass a minute ago, passing it to the coach, who then looked Mr. Henning square in the eye as if wanting to know what that was about.
Looks like number 5, Croy, puts it in for 2 for East Carter as they start pulling away from Winona.
No good on that attempt.
Gonna have a foul on Winona.
.55 seconds left in the third quarter. Number 5 with a 3-point attempt, no good. 24 passes it to number 10 for East Carter for another 3, and it's good. 40-33 East Carter with 40 seconds left in the quarter. Number 45 from Winona, Cash Paisley, passes it off to number 12.
Polium.
Good thing they have these jerseys numbered.
Right. Now, and what I like about these two teams, their rosters in numerical order.
Yes.
Some of them are not. If you look here at the Lady Tigers, it is not.
That one's going to hurt us.
Well, that was last game.
Ah.
And yeah, it was definitely a lot of searching.
East Carter kind of taking their time, knowing they have a 7-point lead, so they're just going to hold on to the ball, probably run the clock out for this quarter. 9, 8, 7, 6. And a 3-pointer. Almost a buzzer beater.
Yep, by Croy. bring the score 43-33, so that puts East Carter at a 10-point lead over Winona.
Those pom-poms are a lot louder through these headphones than one might suspect.
Looks like it's going to be Winona ball at about half, or my bad, East Carter ball at about half court.
Whatever sports cliches you have, use them now because it is the last quarter. It's anyone's game. Down to the wire. Three more for East Carter.
Put in by Thompson.
There's too many people on that one for Winona to score. East Carter's been good about swarming them this whole time. Almost a ball strafe there from number 22 on Winona, Carter Voiles. It's two more for East Carter.
Yep. See, so I may have spoke too soon.
What is that, a walk? A travel?
Let's see if we can catch it on the replay. Yeah.
East Carter with the ball. 7:08 left in the game. A couple more threes from East Carter, and I would say it's over. Oh, no. I don't know if that was a slick spot on the court, but
I believe so, and usually they'll end up calling that a travel.
yeah, that was Micah Thompson on East Carter. He kind of took a nasty spill there. They've had to wipe the floor once or twice, more than I've seen all day in this particular game.
Well, kind of like you was talking earlier, as they're working hard out there, sweating, that floor is getting wet.
It definitely affects the safety of the game and the traction of the shoes.
They're going to call a block on Pulliam of Winona Wildcats. It's going to be his third personal foul, team foul number 3 for the second half.
Robert Henning comes back in for Reynolds. 6:20 in the game.
No shot. I think they blew the whistle before the shot.
And all the players almost caught off guard.
Winona trying to get in there to shoot a 2. From the way it seems, what I've seen Winona play, I don't think they have anybody that's above proficient on threes. It seems like they're just wanting to shoot the 2s.
They're definitely just sticking to the fundamentals, it looks like. But at this point, being this far behind as they are, I would start to crank up the heat, and I would turn on the aggression if it were me.
What I would do as well.
It's easy to say that up here in the booth.
Right. I say that with my ding-dongs and my zebra cake sitting next to me. Kind of
Right.
like when I watch Survivor with my bag of Cheetos, you know. nasty fall there.
It's been a game of them.
Gonna have a push, I believe, on Winona, number 2. And that's going to be Aiden Sullivan, his second personal foul, team foul number 4.
There are 2 players on East Carter. Their first name is Kaysen, and each time I hear the coach yell Kaysen, I keep thinking he's yelling at me. Like I told Caleb, it's not a first name.
It's not a first name.
Except nowadays it is. With 5:24 left in this matchup between the East Carter Redbirds and the Winona Wildcats. Well, we got a 13-point game here.
And East Carter calls a 30-second timeout.
Time's up. Back to the game. Winona, it seemed like, helped East Carter's ball into the bucket that time in an attempt to get the ball.
Winona now down by 15 with only 5 minutes left in gameplay.
Now what do you think, Zach? Now who's going to win?
Still anybody's game. No,
I mean,
in all reality, what my thought process is, you know, right before this game, we seen tap it. Just tap the screen. Oh, okay. You know, with right before this game, the East Carter state champions had came out.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so I would say East Carter is probably playing extra hard, knowing that they have them in the stands watching them.
Yeah, I was wondering if they would draw some sort of inspiration from them. And at the beginning, it was looking like it wasn't not going to go East Carter's way, but I think
and then that very well could have been part of their pep talk in the locker room was, you know,
boys,
the
right? Champs are here.
Right.
But in athletics, there can only be one winner. There must be a loser. And
I think that's every aspect of life, though.
Unfortunately, yes.
Looks like they're going to call a foul on East Carter.
Winona needs every advantage they can get at this point, so.
I believe that was, Henning, number 35.
Did he foul out?
No, he has 4, so 5th is foul out, so they're probably going to pull him out for a minute, let him rest, and save him for if they end up needing him closer towards the end.
A missed bucket from Winona. East Carter has possession, almost gonna go. It's those wild passes that East Carter's, that's about the third one I've seen that is just, they're just tossing it.
Right.
And you gotta have someone open.
Well, like you said earlier, they tossed it to the coach.
Mm-hmm.
But there was a game earlier that I was commentating on, and one of the players kept passing it right on over to a player of the other team. I mean, it was just nonstop.
I thought number 10 for East Carter, Micah Thompson, might have a slight limp from that fall he took a minute ago with a free throw attempt here from East Carter. No good on that one. 15-point game with 3:32 left. Second free throw attempt.
Ball is up. No good. Rebounded by Croy from East Carter.
Free throws, they're not as easy as you think because, you know, you think you got 2 free chances, but then it's time to deliver, and you would think such a relatively simple shot, and sometimes it just does not happen. Little sportsmanship from Winona, helping number 5, Hunter Croy, up off the floor for East Carter with another free throw.
Yeah, they're into the Winona has 8 fouls now, so they'll get a 1-and-1 each time.
Put one more on the board for the Redbirds, 51-35. Looks like we got a timeout. That would have been the time to kill the mic to clear my throat, which nobody heard.
You know, after this game, I got to figure out what's up with that camera, why it keeps wanting to auto power off. I've gone through every setting I could find on that thing, and I'm not seeing an auto off, so I don't understand why it's doing it, but
maybe they should be cheering for Winona at the moment, because Winona is definitely going to have to let's go here with 3:13 left in the fourth quarter of the game.
Yeah, so after this game, while I'm working on that, we're going to go ahead and cut the stream, because Facebook will only let us stream for 8 hours, and we're already at 7 hours and 12 minutes here.
Have we been here that long?
We have. Feels good, doesn't it?
With one more game to go.
So yeah, we're going to go ahead after this game. We're going to cut the stream. I got to work on that camera, and then...
But don't go anywhere. We'll be back.
We'll be right back. I mean, it's going to be, we're going off, and then we'll be right back on. It's literally the push of a button and then the push of a button. East Carter puts it in, bringing the score to 54, and they'll get the chance of a +1. That's going to be Winona's 9th team foul. So one more foul, and East Carter will get the double bonus.
And now with a 20-point lead, again, it's just the way I would do it. If I were East Carter, I would simply hold on to that ball, toy with Winona, run out that clock.
Yep.
Unless East Carter keeps wanting to score buckets, and that's perfectly fine, too, at 57-35.
See, and I'm the opposite. To me, at this point, if I was East Carter, we got 2 minutes left. I would put in some of my non-starter players, give them some game time, which is the type of actual practice that these players need. You can run plays at practice, and they ain't going to learn it as well as actually being out there.
Yeah, East Carter doesn't have anything to lose at this point by taking all five boys out. And
right, exactly. So yeah, if they put 5 off their bench in, even if Winona catches up a little bit, they could swap them right back out.
Neither team, I don't think, is other than 1 or 2 players here and there. I mean, these are the same kids that started the game.
Right, exactly.
.143 left in this game at the Hardwood Classic. How many years they've been doing this tournament? 4th year? 5 years?
I have no clue on this one.
Oh, he looks at his shirt to see what his shirt says.
I thought maybe it would have, say like the 4th annual, the 5th annual.
No.
Let's see if it says on the...
With the official Van Buren Bulldogs floor mop. They're wiping up some more sweat.
It doesn't say how many years they've done it. You'd think even on this year it would say, the 7th annual or...
Well, let's go with that. No good for number 22 on Winona. Carter Voiles gonna, well, that's another timeout.
A 60-second timeout called by Winona. And it makes you wonder what Winona's talking about right now, because they still, I believe, have 1 more free throw. Am I right?
I will take your word on that. I'm not quite sure.
I believe so. I believe they still have 1 more free throw. And so it's one of those, is the coach telling him to purposely miss, and then them rebounds, take a step back, shoot a 3. You know what I'm saying?
I think at this point, Winona would be better off deciding what they're going to eat at Pop's Cafe and Teaks and Fleas after the game, making the Dog Pack Media coverage of the Hardwood Classic possible. Of course, if all these teams do hit Pops later, they're going to be swamped. They're not closing at 8.
No, most definitely not. And again, after this game, we do have the Van Buren versus Richland. Now you're probably more familiar with me than me. Where's Richland?
Richland,
located?
if I'm guessing correctly, I think that's Stoddard County.
Okay.
And Stoddard County, all the teams over there, Bell City, Dexter, Bloomfield, they're nothing to scoff at. Yeah, I was correct. I think they're the Richland Rebels.
Okay. That makes about sense.
If I'm reading their T-shirts from across the court correctly. Minute 25 left in the game with number 13 for East Carter, Bryce Stahl, running up the court for...
He's going to get 2 from the charity stripe.
Had his grandmother for kindergarten.
Really?
When I went to East Carter, back when it was Elsinore. Back in 1980.
Yeah, don't go aging yourself here.
Too late. I already said on tape once earlier, what's on tape these days?
What's on tape?
I think the only tape these days is what's on the athlete's shoulders and elbows when they...
Right. less than a minute to go here. Wildcats still behind.
Stall with the ball.
I guess technically it's still anybody's game. Winona's going to get the ball.
No, it's not. It's. I think this one's pretty wrapped up. It's a 61-38 game in the Redbirds' favor, and
30 seconds to go.
the good news is from Van Buren, it's not that far of a trip back to Winona.
True. Looks like we got an injury.
Uh-oh. Are they not going to
Generally, they
stop
they
the
would.
clock? Yeah. They should probably back that up to 15 seconds.
Now they blow the whistle.
Yeah, that was number 2, Aiden Sullivan. He's walking on it, but it hurts. His knee or he's walking right out into the lobby. He has left the game with 7, 6, 5, 4. Yeah, this one's over. They just hung it up. That's it. So the final being 61-38. East Carter pulls it out. I wasn't sure at the very beginning if they were, because Winona was scoring on them left and right, and as Caleb and I were up here talking, as I said, I guess that maybe they heard our commentary and decided to pick up the pace a little bit, because
yeah, and then I went and jinxed it and said that, that Winona was going to win it after they came back, and but congratulations to the East Carter Redbirds on the win.
Making a good showing in front of the 02, or were they the 02 or 03 championship?
I believe,
team?
The way that I understood it was like the 02-03 season.
Oh, okay. Well, then it's both.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you know how school year overlaps.
Yeah. So we are going to cut the stream here, and then we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We do have the Van Buren-Richland game coming up next, the final game here of Day 2 at the Legends of the Hardwood.